Hi, chat. Okay, good. You can actually hear me. Cool. And I actually can hear myself tonight. That's awesome. Amazing how that stuff just sort of fixes itself. I totally forgot that that issue was going on yesterday. Or day before. Welcome in, everyone. How you doing? Hello, JK. Welcome in, Cosmic. Happy to see you, Will. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're supposed to be back there. You're supposed to be underneath that. You're supposed to be over here. Hey, Jenna Ray. Yep, Sunny D. We got any Sunny D fans in chat? We got any people that don't know what Sunny D is? I don't know if it's an international product. But we have the Sunny D. I cannot either. It has been ages since I have had it. It last reminded me along the lines, and what I most remember is being along the lines of, is sort of like Tang. They do make a powdered version that you can buy as well. I didn't even look for it because I knew supermarket carried these. Oh, the acid get to your teeth? Let's see. Water, high fructose corn syrup. So healthy stuff here. They're selling you water and sugar, your primary two ingredients. Third ingredient, and 2% or less. So this bottle is water and sugar and 2% concentrated orange juice, concentrated tangerine juice, concentrated apple juice, concentrated lime juice, concentrated grapefruit juice, concentrated pear juice, acetic acid, or citric acid, ascorbic acid, thiamine hydrochloride, that sounds yummy. Natural flavors. What, the juice wasn't enough? Oh, let's see here. Where was I? Natural flavor, where's natural flavors? Modified cornstarch. They thickened it. Canola oil. Sodium citrate, cellulose gum, sucralose, sodium hexametaphosphate, potassium sorbate to protect the flavor. Yellow 5, yellow 6, calcium disodium EDTA to protect the color. Oil, I would guess, is probably either lubricant or they use oil in some process in the machinery. I doubt they're straight putting oil into this. That said, that might also be a substitute. I don't know if they ever used it, but there is a lot of citrus drinks that use bromated, or used to use bromated. If you know what bromine is, not very tasty stuff. Bromated vegetable oil. It used to be in like Mountain Dew and Sprite and a bunch of other stuff back in the day. It's not allowed anymore. It was, I think it was used as an emulsifier. But welcome in, everyone. Happy Wednesday to you. I went and grabbed the filters when I don't need the filters, I need the coffee. What was the other thing that I had that I was looking at? And I got distracted. Poor coffee. I'm gonna look up something here on Twitch real quick here. Wow, everyone's off already again. All sorts of food and drink streamers are on just before I went to start streaming. Now they're all gone. Hello, Nan Reader. Not so cold today. Been better today. Yeah, how's everyone doing? It's been cold all over the place. I saw photos of snow in, I think it was Florida? Thank you for joining me, everyone. Happy Wednesday to you. Cheers. Yeah. Coffee. Let's grab that scale. I need that scale back for tonight's madness. Wow. Really? That's all I need for this? That's all it is for this recipe? Yep, that's all it is. So we're gonna heat that up. Microwave this real quick. That small. Yeah, it's a little steamy. Yeah, that's a little warm for yeasties. We're gonna let that sit for a moment so we can put some yeast into that. I threw the corn on top of the yeast, figuring I'm gonna use the corn tonight. I'm gonna immediately pull it right back out of the freezer. Why am I, digging this in? It's on top of the yeast. Hi, Alex. Hi. Thought I saw someone else check in there and was immediately going to... Hello. Welcome in, Alex. How you doing? Let's get these yeasties in here, see if they can't tolerate that heat for all that lovely sugar in there. sugar in the bowl next to the yeast and salt. You can see the yeast all bubble up to the top there. That was rather impressive. We need flour in this mix. Starting with dessert first tonight. Mix our flour and sugars together. Flour, sugar, and salt. Add our yeast and egg. Actually, let's scrape out the last of that deliciousness. Want all that egg, yeast, and Sunny D. Alright, now to have some real fun with this. Folded it in there like 6 times, still popping out. Knead it in there a little bit. Optimally, you want that to be room temp, malleable. Not the best plan to do it the way I did it, but it's more fun. Still not there with where I want the dough to be. The butter's still not completely mixed in either. Close though. Hey, Justice Rice. Getting there now. This is what we want from her donut dough. Not a complete coating of the hand. Close though. Wow. It's like I painted my hand. just like the cutting board here. It's got a layer just like that on my hand. If you got a mixing machine or stand mixer, you can make this in a stand mixer. Be quicker, about 5 minutes or so. Hey, bakery. Rice in a skillet. Pour it into a saucepan. Wish I had canola for this for once. I'll do a little olive oil in the bowl just so that the dough doesn't stick to the bowl. Trying to be very light about this because I'm not trying to flavor it like olive oil. I just don't want it to stick. Alright, we're going to allow that to proof. I'm going to put some plastic over the top of it though to make sure it stays nice. Doesn't lose out of that moisture. There we go. So nice and wrapped up. Gonna stay nice and happy. Let that do its thing for a bit. Oh no, they're coming for me. The helicopter's here. Interesting, Justice. It's actually surprising how many helicopters are out here. Like, there's almost as many helicopters out here as there are, like, in normal cities, in my opinion. You know, like, I think it's because we have the forestry industry and we've got some mines in the western part of the county, and I know the county has their own helicopter for all the mountain and seaside rescues they have, oceanside rescues they have to do. They love writing about that in the local newspapers. You know, what would Henry do this week? Okay, so we got our donut dough started. What is our next step here? Do we work on the filling for the donuts and have that set? I think that might be that's probably a good plan. I think that's a good plan. The heck does this taste like? I don't even remember what this tastes like. I'm working on putting this in a second. Let's put an ice cube with it. It's been it was refrigerated originally, but it's been sitting on my counter for the better part of an hour or two. Cheers, chat. Enjoy some sugar with me. You know, now that I read that label, I can taste a lot of those other flavors in there, and now your mind plays tricks on you, like you hear a word and you suddenly can taste it, sort of a thing, and I don't know if it's that, but I can taste the apple on that. Can taste the lime too. It's got that powdery type flavor, although it's much less than most other things. And it's essentially orange juice without the pulp, but it's brighter. Like, it's got that lime, it's got several things that are a little bit more pucker power than just straight orange. And then it's also got that sort of like manufactured like flavor to it too. Oh, I'm definitely team no pulp too. As far as mimosa, just about anything. Like, unless there's a price, I didn't check the difference in cost between this and orange juice. Unless this is incredibly cheaper than orange juice, it's nothing but sugar. I'd get the real thing. I'm no pulp on orange juice because I don't think that it makes me feel that it's any more authentically actual orange juice. If I was making my orange juice at home, I would strain it properly. But at the same time, I am pro crunchy peanut butter. So take this over to the stove. We need to add some cornstarch to this project first, though. And not a minor amount either. Make sure I'm getting this right. Winter wonton tacos? Good point. They're on Sunday. They're on Friday. Thank you, JK. I'm going to fix that right now. There, I fixed it. Alright, while that's warming up, we're going to crack and beat some eggs. Let's keep using these same containers rather than getting new things dirty. Have I done a chopped challenge? In what sense, Emmy? I have certainly not been in any TV shows. I don't really have any desire to. I'm not a big fan of timed competitions. I'm not interested in being rushed at all after working and being rushed constantly in kitchens and my own business, sitting there looking at the clock constantly. You got to get this shit done. So I have never really been interested in that. Though speaking of TV competitions, I actually know someone that's going to be on Discovery here in the next couple of days. One of the kids that was at the Culinary Institute with me is in that Moonshiners competition that they're holding on Discovery right now. So everyone root Donnie on. I just put the eggs away. Got talking, stopped paying attention to what I was doing. But I also know, like, I graduated with at least people that have won Chopped. I've graduated with people that have... My, skills instructor, the CIA, got knocked out of Top Chef in the first round. That was a big hubbub. I just did that again. Or no, that's what I need. I just need 2 eggs. Okay. Chef G is great. I think she's back at the Culinary nowadays. She got absolutely, like, it was absolutely unfair to her. It was like one of the first competitions that you hold in one of those events where it's like, you know, if you're just unlucky, you're unlucky and you're out, sort of a thing. I don't even remember what it was, whether it was some sort of like thing where she was a 30, 40, 50-year-old lady running up against, you know, 20, 30-year-olds, the majority of them. Or what it was, but... smelling very creamsicle-y in this house right now. I would say it would depend where you are, where you live. In the US, anyone that's basically on Top Chef has sort of won. Like, the majority of people that are on Top Chef, whether they're the beginning contestants or the masters, most of them are already, you know, like chefs in kitchens. Half of the time they're there promoting their kitchen more than they are trying to win. We're waiting for this to come up to heat here. Actually, no, we need this to be... Well, we needed to bring this up to a boil, and then we need to knock it back down. That's what needs to happen. That needs to be up to a boil, and we need to knock it down. But the thing is being on the Top Chefs, like, that's becoming more of a thing for... But basically, I think, chat, you should look at just about anything on TV as far as food as advertising. purely after, like, you don't make it and break it off of the TV show, I don't think. Like, there's certain cases where that happens, but I don't think that's the norm. Like, oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Delicious D&D. I think the vast majority of people that are on competitions on TV are there, you know, to promote the place they're working for. I would say, I mean, the people that are in the industry, I don't think a lot of us watch the shows. Like, we pay attention to a certain degree. We're not ignoring them. But I think they much rather look at who's doing better in the industry. They pay attention to things more like the top restaurants of the world right now. We're going into an ad. I apologize for those that just raided in and are going into an ad. But I think the industry much more watches... I don't want to do this just yet. We want to let that cool again. I'm trying to talk and cook at the same time, which is not working very well tonight for some reason. I think they look at the industry. They look at the people that are making waves in the industry itself. When they go to hire someone, they're not looking at one top chef. They're looking at worked at such and such restaurant. Worked with such and such person. And so, I mean, it's sort of like the same thing as make and break with music. Like, how many of the people that actually win those singing competitions become like major label singers? A couple of them have. Most of them don't. What am I making? Well, thank you for the raid. I am using Sunny D as an ingredient tonight. My chat votes every week in the Discord on an ingredient that I have to use on Wednesdays for dinner and dessert as an ingredient. And so that is the plan for tonight. I am doing... I don't know how to classify this bowl other than it's like a chicken bowl. It's like if you took orange chicken and mixed it with a KFC fried chicken bowl. We're gonna take fried chicken bits and broccoli that's been cooked. I'm not gonna steam it. I'm gonna saute it. Toss that with our Sunny D orange glaze. And then we're gonna take mashed potatoes, layer them with corn and onion, melt a bunch of mozzarella over the top of that, and then layer that broccoli and orange chicken on top of all of that. And then we're working on dessert currently. What we have here on the stove right now is a Sunny D and cream or milk and vanilla custard that we haven't added our eggs yet to. We've just added the cornstarch and thickened the cornstarch a little bit. So tell me, Delicious D&D, do you do cooking as well? Or are you just a D&D-er? Not that there's anything, D&D is awesome. I'm just wondering if we got a fellow food and drink streamer here. Food-themed games. Okay, nice. Nice. So like Plate Up and things like that. Okay, we're gonna add our egg in here now, which is gonna drop the temp We're gonna whisk vigorously because we don't want scrambled eggs. We want thickened custard. You want to thicken. Thicken up here. Interesting. I hope you have an amazing night. Thank you so much for the raid. Got the heat off on that now. Sort of tempted to add another egg into this. This didn't thicken up as much as I would normally like it. In fact, I think I will. Did I see a piece of eggshell in there? I haven't seen it since, so I don't think so. I didn't mean to change the songs. Darn earbuds. Yeah, one more egg in there. It's ribboning a bit more, which is what I like. Still not as... I'm still worried it's not thick enough to properly pipe for this. It's got all that cornstarch in it that will gel up as it cools, though, so this will thicken up as it gets colder. Butter. Hey, Carl. How'd your dinner turn out? We're gonna let that chill and throw that into the fridge. Now we're switching over to the savory side of stuff here. We've got our custard cooling. Well, hopefully a custard cooling. Got our donut dough proofing. Hey, Jenna Ray. This pepper has seen better days, but it'll still be fine for if I can cut through this skin. Wow, the skin is like leather. There, just a little bit of red for garnish. The rest of that pepper is junk. I just want some red color. Do we get that started, or we do... Let's do chicken first. I do watch, going back to talking about food TV shows and stuff like that, I have been watching a little bit of the European MasterChef series here and there. More of a something to throw on in the back. Like most of what I watch is, I'm working on Sprinkle Bot or I'm working on something else. I feel like I can't do anything unless I'm trying to progress in some fashion. But I have been putting MasterChef on, like, in the background, second monitor, in the other room, sort of a thing. I have a lot more respect for Rue than I do for Ramsay. They're both sitting there marketing their family destinies, but it's better if you water it down a little bit, actually. It's like it's better if you add a little ice in there and let it melt, like it's how it's intended to be, like summertime thing. I'm realizing the music's way too loud in my ear again. That's why everything sounds off in my ear. Has my voice been okay compared to the music tonight, chat? Thank you, Will. Okay, so we got those set up. We need our cheek on. Maybe you remember this from Wednesday. Or from Monday. Wow, I'm completely thrown off at what point of the week it is today. I wonder if our skin is this detached. What do you think, chat? I have felt a bone chip or something here. I don't know. Nope. I don't know. Caught a whiff of maybe gas there. Hey, Muskeg. Welcome in the Derek. Now rinse this bowl out here, or wash it out. We'll use this for coating our chicken. I should have just left the eggs out today. Actually, I take that back, chat. Let's do some TV magic. I cleaned that bowl. Now I'm going to use this clean bowl. Yeah, this clean bowl. Wash the knife up. And let's do the cutting board too. I know washing dishes is so much fun, isn't it, chat? I should try doing a dishwashing stream some night. Where, you know, no cooking at all, we just clean dishes all night. That sounds like fun, right? Less that milk. Add some seasoning to the party. Starting with the obvious salt. Want our chicken to taste like something. Not convinced I want it to taste like chicken. I'm actually going to keep the seasoning with this considerably simpler than the other night. I am thinking just lots of pepper, garlic, and cayenne. So that way we have a peppery, spicy chicken to go with our orange glaze. That said, MSG. Ugh, dad joke, really? Oh, that one's cringeworthy. So we got our chicken set up to hang out for a little bit. Tater time. Who's got the cutesy tater emote? This product's sort of a perfect example of my problem with Costco. I like this brand of potato. I like their creamer potatoes quite a bit. I want nothing to do with this mix of a half creamer, half redskin. It's like, let's take the two polar opposites in potatoes and put them in one bag together and make it your only option in the store. I guess I feel that way about a lot of packed things, though. They're often, let's give you two things you like so you drink a whole bunch of two other things we don't like. Or eat, drink. quartering all these tonight because I feel like it. We're waiting on Donut Dough to proof anyways, that hasn't done much of anything yet. It's just been chilling over here, it hasn't done much. See if setting you on over here by the oven helps at all. If I had more motivation to do so, I would probably buy one of these packs of potatoes and separate them out myself. Because, like, Redskins, like, the only good combo for this is roasting them. They're okay if you roast the two of them together. Redskins are horrible as mashed potatoes. And creamers are not waxy for any of the other stuff. Or non-wax? I can't remember which one's which. Commanders? Is that a joke I'm not getting? Oh. There's a Commanders football team? Go sports! Why did I turn you on? I didn't need the potatoes cooking yet. I just needed them prepped. Are they in the Super Bowl? So I guess that means we don't know who's going to be in the Super Bowl yet. I'm half smiling because I'm playing a little bit dumb, but not much. Not much. I do not know about sports that much. They're those competitions people do without a PC, right? Doe, we need you to proof. You're not poofing enough, bud. You need to poof more. Poof. Oh, there's a fact that I know. The Lions have never been in the Super Bowl. JK, because the only football that I really ever have watched in my life has been the Super Bowl, where they say silly facts like that. Much less college or high school football, which, like, apparently parts of the US, people are like crazy about high school football too. Like, thank you for the follow. I'll be honest with you, chat. I'm starting to kill a little time here with these veggies and all that because this dough hasn't proofed at all. I'll tolerate that. It's tolerable. Chicken song. Tolerable. I think that's enough corn for tonight. Yeah, I own it. Kenji's okay. He's not... He has brought to light some techniques that I appreciate. No, I think it's a very good beginner's reference book when it comes to cooking, though. It's almost up there with the Pro Chef. Almost. But, yeah, Kenji, great instructor, great informer. He's brought to light some really cool techniques. If you like a lot of the stuff that Kenji's doing, he's falling very much in line with On Food and Cooking, Harold McGee. You can see some overlap with some of the stuff they do. But it's also I'm a very visual person, and I think that's the way to go with cookbooks, because I think a lot of people that are in the kitchen are the people that tend to be the visual type. Not saying we all are. And so I tend to, I'm not looking for picture book, but I am interested in seeing what's happening. If you're a chemist, you would definitely be more into McGee, but it's a little hard reading at the same time. It's a book. It doesn't have pictures. Well, actually, it might have. Pretty sure it has pencil drawing pictures, black and white illustrations. Nice, chicken song. Yeah, exactly, Justice Tries. It's not even so much, also responding to Mustang. It's not, it's how I retain things is visually. Reading things in with my eyes, out with my, in and out. It doesn't stick. If I see it, if I do it, it is far greater for me to remember it. And I know that isn't true for everyone. I know there's a fair number of people that can just read things and remember them and easily memorize them and stuff like that. That is not me. I know everyone looks at LeBron these days, but they used to. One of Michael Jordan's former coaches said that the thing that made him so great, his ability to be so great, was that he just picked, when it came to basketball, he just picked, it didn't matter how it came to him, he retained it. Also, Average Chicken Song, there's been a huge, with the internet and modern science and the push towards that, during, I would say, my lifetime, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, up until COVID, we were having this push of essentially modernizing everything in the kitchen. We're still doing it as far as the home kitchen and the equipments that are in kitchens. But there was this major shift in my mind around during my lifetime between old housewife, grandma's, pattern styles, this is how it happens, and science, why are you bothering with all that nonsense? That's true too. To a degree. Like, I think that also falls under a lot of what you know about food and who made it was who marketed it at the time. Like, I've certainly been trained to sit here and think that the restaurant industry and what we know of restaurants was, Escoffier, Ritz, early 1900s, not much before that, maybe trains and stuff like that before that, the ships, long cruise stuff. But now we're hearing things and realizing things and seeing things like they dug out a fast food restaurant in Pompeii. So I think it's a little bit, what do we actually know about the past in food? Sugar, salt, fat, and acid. And the modern brother, umami. Yeah, we've had a lot of drastic changes in terms of that, too. Like, the use of black pepper is relatively modern, too. I forget the name of there was another barrier spice that's almost unused today. Do I still have that little thing? I don't think I have it anymore. But we didn't used to use black pepper. We used to use all sorts of other seasonings and spices. We also got, even to this day, you have like secret spices and stuff that are out there that internationally, some ground up bug or some tree bark or something. Like, that's a lot of what these major corporations do these days is, and it may be they're sitting there researching onions, but they're getting themselves the perfect onion for that recipe. Yes, Muskeg, I like vanilla and I'm okay with carmine. So I'm okay with bugs and bark too. It was just the visual at the same time. Yeah, and speaking of things that are mostly forgotten and used to be, honeymoon. Anyone had mead? Let's prep our broccoli. No, I sort of have to plan everything through Chicken Song. That's the whole give me a night before so that I can go shopping. I mean, post-COVID, those of you who want to blow your money can just go online and have it delivered to your door. And so, I started off with the knowing I was working with Sunny D. And went through a couple of different things. I did choose to do mashed potatoes over rice because I have the potatoes. And that took it into a little bit less of an Asian route. And so I added the corn and the onion. Onion I already had around. It was really the corn I was adding. And I was half tempted to do an orange cake, but someone posted an orange cake and scored like last night or the night before. And I was like, well, I don't want to copy. I don't even want to look like I'm copying. So let's do something different. Oh, no worries. No, I appreciate that. That makes me have to think more. And that's the whole point of the challenge, is to knock me out of my comfort zone while still remaining somehow within it. I don't know. That does not look like a healthy piece of broccoli there. We'll get rid of you. That also doesn't look all that healthy. Broccoli's getting up there. It's been in the fridge about a week now. Well, tomorrow will be a week. Cutting the bottom off of all of them. If you notice the broccoli, often you'll get the bottom of it sort of nasty. It's because, it's being cut by field knives and people, switching between holster and doing that and doing who knows what all else. Be a lot better if they could somehow machine harvest them and then cut them down. We'll have to figure that out soon. We're kicking everyone else out. Let's get our oil ready here. Nice high-sided pan tonight since we're doing a bunch of different frying tonight. New fresh oil. So this is unused oil. Don't want any nasty meat flavors or fish flavors in our donuts. But we're gonna have to let this dough sit a bit longer. This is just not working for me tonight. It is just not happy tonight. It's not doing nothing for me. Maybe we can do the 170 trick. Hey, Tamir. I think it's more likely that I got the yeast too hot, even though it seemed like it was doing okay. But when I warmed up the Sunny D, I got it up 130, 140. I tried to cool it down and it got down, I think it was down maybe 125, 130 by the time I threw the yeast in there. But it also is not as warm as it has been in the kitchen in the past. So I'm not sure what's going on there for sure. I can tilt this camera a little bit. Moving the camera. There we go. I guess we'll do up some flour. Again, I'm going to keep this simple. We're not going to do the fried chicken 101 ingredients. Yep, chicken song. When I was in college a long time ago, like 20 years ago, they also threw the fact that it's the 1/3 of our meals are eaten in a car. You see the gray? Of course, so with that figure, you have to take in mind all of the delivery people, all the truckers, all of the Yep, Mustang, none of those seed oils. None of that. I'm not using sunflower oil there. This isn't soybean oil. No seed oils here. I did find it hilarious that we got a couple of, I think I posted one in Discord. I think it was Steak Shack. Steak Shack. Steak and Shake? I don't know. There's fast food companies that are now transitioning back to using other fats. Not Shake Shack. Is it Steak and Shake? No, that's the, like, food brand, isn't it? Look it up. I just posted it in the Discord, didn't I? Steak and Shake. Yep. Steak and Shake is going back to using tallow for their fries. But I just read another one that I didn't... It must have been a more regional name. It wasn't a name that I recognized. But they were making a big hullabaloo about switching. And I don't know what the true health there is, of which is better, which is worse. We've been flip-flopping on it for at least 20 years. And before, much of what I heard and read was a combination of conspiracy that we're trying to boost U.S. soy because we run on soy and corn, versus other fats. But I don't know how true that is either. Like, it's oil, it's fat. Worry much more about not eating something completely processed is my ultimate answer, I think. What else was I throwing in there? Cayenne. Oh yeah. Yeah, some of it is just silliness. Like, I like pointing out, and have regularly pointed out, anyone out there who watches the stock market, knows stocks, knows the fertilizer industry, CF Industry, which is one of our major nitrogen providers in the U.S., trades based off of natural gas. Natural gas goes up, CF goes up. Goes down, CF goes down. And they are one of our primary, for fertilizer producers in the U.S. So we're producing our fertilizer from natural gas so that we can grow corn and soy, turn it into ethanol, and pretend like it's cleaner. We're in a weird catch-22 with all of that, you know, like, there isn't a better option. We need one. What else can we do while we're waiting? We can turn that off. Hi, Iris. Yeah, we could use thorium if we didn't want bombs. Sunny D is in, well, let's see, we're going to be doing our chicken and broccoli glaze with Sunny D, which is actually something I can work on now. The glaze for the custard that I have made for in the donuts or custard. Has Sunny D in it. And the donuts themselves, the dough itself for the donuts has Sunny D in it. Actually, speaking of that, that might be, the vitamin C might be what's inhibiting the yeast. The ascorbic acid, the citric acid. Oh, certainly average chicken song. I started off by reading the ingredients to it early in the stream. It's 98% water and sugar. Everything else is listed under the 2%. It's got all sorts of other juices in there, but they're less than 2%. I think we're going to have to take an AFK, chat. I think we're going to have to take a pretty decent AFK, unfortunately, too. We're going to have to let this yeast to proof. Oh, absolutely orange. Or absolutely average. Absolutely average. Anyways. Yeah, in my mind, I sort of put it there right with Tang. I don't know if it should be. I know they make a powdered Sunny D, but yeah. But I think we should do about a 30-minute AFK here. I am going to set this into that oven, which I have turned off after setting it to 100, the lowest it would go, which is 170. Let a little of that heat out. Oven door's open at the moment. And we'll throw this in there. We'll see how that does in there for a little bit. And so I am going to send all you lovely people off to, let's do about a 20-minute AFK. I will see all you lovely folks back here in a little bit. Excuse me.
3, 2, 1, blast off. She's up. Come in ideal countdown control. Ready for second launching.
Atlas moving into position.
Fuel her up.
All set.
Countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off! There she goes!
Yes, you can be in command of your own ideal countdown. It's a real electronic missile base. You sit at the controls and move missiles into place. You count down. You blast off. You track the flight. The ideal countdown comes complete with moon missile and lunar probe, as well as a giant atlas. Get your electronic ideal countdown now, wherever good toys are sold.
It's a wonderful toy. It's ideal.
Right alone, the San Francisco treat. Right alone, everybody's got the beat. Started out where cable cars play this song.
Not right at home before very long.
Right alone, the San Francisco treat.
From San Francisco, famous for food, comes Rice-A-Roni, the exciting new side dish. Here at last is a welcome change from potatoes. Now you can serve Rice-A-Roni, a delicious side dish with meat, chicken, or fish. And you make Rice-A-Roni in minutes. Everything's right in the box. A packet of soup base, rice, and vermicelli that you brown in butter. Add the special herb-flavored broth, and in minutes, Rice-A-Roni. Fluffy, fragrant. A wonderful change from potatoes.
Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat.
Say, do you remember this old milk glass setting hen? Well, you know, milk glass was an early American favorite. And when the folks in the old days wanted something really delightful, they'd take one of their milk glass goblets and pour some very fine wine right into it. Well, now, you know, it's Welch's wine that is keeping this wonderful tradition alive. A real wine for folks who really want the best. Yes, today's answer to this age-old family tradition is Welch's family wine, the answer to warm hospitality and really gracious living, and the wine that so many Americans enjoy these wintry days. You know, there is very good reason for this ever-increasing popularity of Welch's wine. Now, you folks know that all sweet Concord kosher wines are made from grape juice. And everybody knows who has been making the very finest grape juice for the past 85 years. Welch's, of course. And that's right, the only kosher wine made from Welch's grape juice is naturally Welch's kosher wine. Now, when you want the best in grape juice, you buy Welch's. So, doesn't it make sense, then, if you want the best and most delicious kosher wine, you insist on Welch's family wine? You get several bottles tomorrow. Try the half-gallon size, and you enjoy the wine of all occasions. That's right, when it comes to wine, you'll do well to insist on Welch's.
Coke time is anytime, anywhere. It's always time for ice-cold Coca-Cola.
May I sing to you? May I sing to you?
There's no other box of facial tissues like this. Scotty's new Magic Oval box. Only Scotty's give you tissues that float up gently, one at a time, and come out in neat handfuls, too, because there's a Magic Oval inside every new Scotty's box. Only Scotty's Magic Oval can give you tissues that float up, smooth and easy. No tugging, no tearing, no extra tissues tagging along. And Scotty's Magic Oval does even more. It lets you reach in for tissues by the handful, all neatly folded, just right for pocket or purse. Scotty's new Magic Oval box is pretty, too. And inside, soft, strong, sneeze-proof Scotty's. Remember, for tissues that float up smoothly and come out in neatly folded handfuls, look for Scotty's pretty new Magic Oval box, the only one of its kind.
A pleasure, Milton. In just a moment, we'll see how well Milton does at the Pentagon. But if you want to see busy hands at your house, just you offer this lively Christmas party dip that's so good to serve with king-size Fritos corn chips. Just follow the recipe right on the Fritos package. Of course, it calls for the famous Philadelphia brand cream cheese, an 8-ounce package, which we blended with 2 tablespoons of milk till it's nice and smooth, like so. Then come 2 tablespoons of Kraft cream-style horseradish for zesty flavor, a 1/4 teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce, and finally, a dash of salt. And we'll blend our Philly mixture again. And when party time comes, let the folks enjoy this wonderful Philly horseradish dip with crisp king-size Fritos. There are those busy hands. Just remember, you make the best-tasting dips with the freshest-tasting cream cheese you can buy. Philadelphia brand cream cheese, made only by Kraft.
Yes, sir. If you want real entertainment, the best place to find it is in front of a General Electric Black Daylight Big-as-Life television set. Sports, comedy, drama, news, music. Yes, they're all yours, merely at the turn of a dial. This model has a big 16-inch black rectangular tube that lets you see everything that the camera sees, true to life and as big as life. Sparkling contrast and sharp focus give you pictures of such clarity that you feel you're right there on the scene. The cabinet, designed and constructed by America's leading cabinet makers, fits gracefully into any type of room. Genuine mahogany veneers, hand-rubbed for lasting beauty and durability, are just one example of the painstaking attention to every detail, which makes this cabinet one that you'll be proud to have in your home. The precision engineering and careful assembly techniques used in making this General Electric Black Daylight television set are your assurance of television at its finest. See it in operation at your General Electric dealers tomorrow. And when you see it, well, you'll know that you're seeing the best.
You are now looking at a slice of bread being spread with creamy-style Skippy peanut butter, as only Mary Ellen can spread it there. All right, now, as you look at that, don't want you to leave me, because I want to show you something, believe it or not, that a lot of people like even better. Suppose we were to take some fresh roasted peanuts here, and like Mary Ellen has been doing all evening, and putting them in a nut chopper here. Give a couple more little chugs, will you, please? Mm-hmm. I think that'll do it just fine. Now you find in there some just tiny little golden nuggets of roasted peanuts, and they are colossal. I want to try something here. Suppose we were to take these, now let me try an experiment, do you mind, honey? And we'd sprinkle them over the creamy-style Skippy. Say, how is that, huh?
Ooh, that looks good.
It does look good. All I did that for was to tell you that you can get that and enjoy it anytime you want. You won't have to go through any chopping process either, because the Skippy people do that for you in chunk style. That's done for you up in the factory. Now, chunk style, you see, has sprinkled all through it very generously through the entire jar those golden little nuggets that you saw there, just about like that. So that's already done for you there. Now, of course, either style, whether it's cream or chunky, if you get Skippy, you are getting the peanut butter that stays fresh right down to the last spoonful in the jar. And so I make it very simple again. I want you to know that this is an honest fact.
If you like peanuts, you'll like Skippy.
If you're a student, a mother active in club work, a man who brings work home from the office, this was made for you. The Remington Office Writer, a new kind of portable designed to give you the extra features you need. King-size carriage, so long it can handle a sheet of school notebook paper lengthwise. Look, the Office Writer types nearly the full 11-inch length of the paper, the only portable it can. The Office Writer types up to 10 carbons, so that even the very last copy is easy to read. Cut clear, clean stencils unlike any ordinary portable. See the exciting new Remington Office Writer at your dealers. The price only $149.50, carrying case at slight additional cost. Available after a small down payment for only $1.50 a week. Terms payable monthly. including taxes and a small carrying charge.
Off into space. Man, that takes real teamwork. And here's a team of junior spacemen with an out-of-this-world breakfast that teams up V8 juice and Cheerios for flavor and energy. What a treat! A flavorful glassful of refreshing V8 juice and Cheerios with power protein, plus vitamin B1 for Go Power. And now, here's a special out-of-this-world free offer. This Moon Rocket Kit, both a toy and an exciting game. First, blast off. It separates in midair and lands 2 spacemen on a moon map. You get this wonderful game only through this free offer. Send your name and address and 1 V8 label plus 1 box top from these specially marked packages of Cheerios, Kix, or Frostios to Moon Rocket Kit, Mount Vernon 10, New York. Get Campbell's V8 cocktail vegetable juice with any one of these Big G cereals.
Alexis Lachine wines are full of flavor. Alexis Lachine wines are dry. Alexis Lachine wines are mellow. Drink an Alexis Lachine wine with any kind of food. Or anytime you feel like relaxing with a drink. Alexis Lachine, fine French wines.
Next week, George and Gracie will be brought to you by Carnation.
Hiya, happy boy. Wish you'd been with me today. We saw a great dog show, some beautiful dogs. There was the handsomest poodle, a real beauty, an international champion. His owner gave me some good advice.
There are many dog foods on the market, but the Carnation Company makes the best. It's called Friskies, and it's quality all the way through.
You should have seen the champion collie. He won everything in sight. The handler told me.
A very important part of this champion's diet is meat. That's why we feed him Friskies. The principal ingredient is lean red horse meat, the best you can buy.
So happy, you're getting real quality, and you're going to get your Friskies right now.
Friskies is prepared to the high standards of Carnation Company and guarantees prime-grade nourishment.
It's the newest, most exciting sound in town. It's a General Electric blender that's going around. Completely new from base to lid. Take it apart, see what they did. The non-skid base is the lowest you'll ever see.
The decanter has a 36-ounce blending capacity.
The non-spill lid is really smart. For blending convenience, it comes apart. Add additional ingredients, if you will. Look, no splash, see no spill. Put them all together and you know it's true. The General Electric blender is best for you. If you want to know another reason why,
It's only 10 1/2 inches high.
stores easily on the counter or on a shelf. There's 1,000 things you can make yourself.
Make party spreads.
Great cabbage heads. Blend the meatloaf for a family of 8. Make ice-cold drinks you'll appreciate. Now's the time for you to buy the General Electric blender.
Did he say only 10 1/2 inches high?
Something new has been added. The General Electric portable mixer now has a drink mixer for delicious shakes and juice drinks in quicker than a shake. An extra attachment at no extra cost. This GE portable mixer weighs less than 3 pounds, yet it's powerful enough to blend the heaviest batter. Also mixes sauces at the range. It has low speed for cookie dough, medium speed for beating frostings, and high speed for whipping egg whites. And look, this handy push button releases the beaters at a touch. And no dangling cord. You can remove the cord so it stores neatly on the wall. Comes in 4 decorator colors. See it at your GE dealers. Does any mixing job anywhere.
I'm a guitar and I have strings. I like to play while someone sings. Hi, gang. Do you recognize this mouse guitar? It's just like the one the Mouseketeers gave me. And now Mattel toy makers, the people who made my mouse guitar, have a big surprise for you. You can have your very own mouse guitar just like mine. And look, I wrote out all the instructions so you can learn to play the songs we play on the show. Remember, gang, you can now get the mouse guitar wherever toys are sold for only $4. Hey, I almost forgot. Be sure to see the Mousketeer Junior, too. Just turn the crank and it plays the Mousketeer theme song. The Mousketeer Junior is only $1.80. Be sure to look for this label, gang. You can tell it's Mattel. It's swell.
If you're still watching television on a small screen set, you're missing a lot. Here, for example, is a close-up on a 10-inch set. See how much smaller it is than my head? Now I'd like to show you the same close-up on a 21-inch set. There. Just look at the difference. She's as big as I am now. You can have big screen close-ups just like that. Close-ups as large as life with RCA Victor's great new 21-inch model, the Master 21, at the lowest 21-inch price in RCA Victor history, as little as $199.95. Visit your RCA Victor dealer soon. See television's greatest value, the Master 21, big screen 21-inch quality TV for $199.95. And remember, every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other television.
Satisfying cups of pleasure. A coffee break makes the moment bright, fresh aroma, friendly flavor. Make it coffee, make it often, make it right.
To brighten any moment.
Make it coffee.
To enjoy that fresh aroma.
Make it often.
Make it up fresh each time in a clean container. And for full flavor,
Make it right.
And here's how. For each cup of fresh drawn water, use one approved measure of your favorite coffee. That's all, one approved measure per cup.
Satisfying cups of pleasure. A coffee break makes the moment bright, fresh aroma, friendly flavor. Make it coffee. Make it often. Make it right.
Folks, why do you eat Wheaties?
We like it.
Did you know it's always been whole wheat with all the bran, and bran is one of nature's best sources of food fiber.
That's news to us.
Wheaties breakfast this morning?
Sure, it helps me feel fit.
But do you know Wheaties has bran fiber your body may need?
That's news to me.
Why Wheaties?
Oh, we love the taste.
I have for years. But do you know for years you've been getting something extra for your diet? Bran fiber?
Well, that's news to me.
Wheaties. It's brand news.
Now, class, Mr. Tiger will show us how Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes cereal starts out.
Just a flake field?
It's a cornfield. Kellogg's toast corn into golden flakes and adds a secret frosting. Helps keep them extra crunchy and delicious. It's part of your good breakfast and tastes.
I know, great! Sit down to breakfast with Tony, and you'll discover why it's great.
Mr. Tiger, you're wonderful.
Oh, shucks.
When you have a Labatt's, you have an adventure. Canadian Light. That's Labatt's. It's a great new taste in beer. Enjoy import quality at USA prices. Have an adventure. Have a Labatt's.
Wow. Say, you gals think you're lucky you can get Swanson TV turkey dinners, but I say Swanson TV turkey dinners are a bigger break for husbands. Now, you take me. I can be early, I can be late, I can bring pals to dinner anytime I please, and get this, my wife never panics. She just takes Swanson TV turkey dinners from the freezing compartment of our refrigerator when I'm a little off schedule.
Oh, and right you are, Jack. And that is because Mary Lou knows that she can have a swell dinner ready in just 25 minutes.
Right.
And talk about easy. Well, she just pops Swanson TV turkey dinners in a hot oven. You know, they're oven ready in individual heat and serve trays. With Swanson TV turkey dinners, you just heat and you serve big and hearty slices of moist, tender Swanson turkey with grand giblet gravy and special cornbread dressing and fluffy whipped sweet potatoes with golden Swanson butter. And garden fresh peas with more butter. Mother Murphy, lucky me. My wife uses Swanson TV turkey dinners. And make your husband lucky, too. Get Swanson TV turkey dinners, Swanson TV fried chicken dinners, Swanson TV beef dinners from your grocer's big freezer.
Schmidt's Blue Ribbon Bread gives you 7 ounces of non-fat milk solids in every loaf, the equal of 90 quarts a year if you serve it regularly. Every sandwich you make, every snack, gives you extra milk. For wonderful flavor combined with sound food values, serve Schmidt's Blue Ribbon Bread in the pantry pack.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome. Let's see what our dough is looking like. It has not poofed at all. Ever so slight increase in size there. No bueno. The bowl is, it's not impossible, like, it's obviously not impossible to hold. It's warm. It is warm. What do we do, chat? Maybe we just move ahead with dinner itself. Let's take a look at this custard and see if it's doing okay. I maybe should have put work the skin back into it, but that could have maybe worked. Let's see how it does. Let's let it sit for a bit longer. Let's work on the chicken. We'll start our potatoes. Problem is I don't want to fry this and then that. I want to fry that and then this. Do any of this broccoli yeah, some of this broccoli needs to be cut down. No. Out of here, Aunt. Broke that all down a little bit more into smaller pieces. Got the flame on our potatoes. I moved the oil to the back here. We're gonna get going with this broccoli. Hey, Ozzy. We're bordering on a potential failure tonight, Ozzy. My bread's not poofing. My donut dough is not poofing. Yeah, chicken song, but the custard's in the fridge. Salt. Red pepper flake. Garlic. Bye, garlic. Spy code, just show me the rose. Off the flame with those. Where'd you go, Tongs? There you are. The chicken's been soaking in a combination of egg and milk. I'm sort of getting what I'm guessing is going to be my first batch here worth of chicken. I'll get that stir up in the flour. One to you. And You'll do. I miss my shaking cabinet at the place I worked with this. They had, I've talked before about working a walk station, where I spent quite a bit of time working a walk station. There was a very nice setup of bins of starch with a full stainless steel, like, mini hood, so that you could take a whole, like, fry basket, or we were using round baskets that you could maybe think of as fry baskets, and you could just put the whole thing in there, just shake it back and forth and get flour over the place, but it's only within like a 2 by 3 foot box or something like that. Unlike this, where it gets all of the counter. Oh, hey, we need hot oil if we're gonna fry, don't we? Let's fix that. So are people feeling more psyched or less psyched about wonton tacos after I added the tuna and the cucumber to the description and the Friday? I think chat wanted them tonight. While I could make wonton wrapper dough, don't think that's happening tonight, Chicken Song. But Friday, good chance. Got that cool oil cracking like effect going on. Uh-oh, neurochemical cucumbers. Takes note, eat more cucumber. eats cucumber every day and loses half pound in 20 years. Yeah, Chicken Song, we could stop making fat-reducing medications that don't cause heart attacks. Or need to lose muscle around your heart. Or to... I knew it was coming. I knew there was some downside to those oh, everyone's gonna be skinny now drugs. Like, it's happened like 3-4 times in my life where they've come out with some new revolutionary diet medicine that's gonna sweep the world, and then everyone starts having heart attacks. I wish I could zoom into that even more and improve that, like, cracking effect view of the oil as it heats up. It's starting to sort of, like, come to a even heat, so it's smoothing out with that. But it's one of those things that you can sit there and just stare at and be sort of, like, fascinated with it. Sort of like fire and other things. Pickles. Well, pickles without sour cream. Sour cream's good too, though. Chat, have a pickle. You don't use a thermometer for your oil. I'm using a visual or an infrared thermometer. It's not nearly as... It's judging the surface temperature rather than... Actually, I don't know the full truth of that for transparent things. But... it's in the ballpark. Gives us a ballpark idea where the oil is. Bubbling water, oil. Not the greatest of friends. Actually, we can probably kill the heat on those potatoes now. These potatoes are looking nice and warm, so I'm going to turn the heat off on those and put a lid on those. Make sure these aren't sticking to each other. We're letting them sit there for a minute. That's not the desired. Oh, we can throw them back into the flour since we're not. That way they don't stick to glue to each other. They don't paper mache to each other. Sort of fascinating to look at that now. We've transitioned from what was sort of like cellular or like a web to I don't know how to describe that without being obscene. But it's like swirling, but it's not completely mixed. Maybe I should mix the oil. Interesting. So my immediate assumption would be the acid. $300-ish. Just in time for an ad. I don't know if an ad fires before I hear that sound or if I'm saying that and people still get a chance to hear that before the ad starts. I don't think it does. All right, let's give this one more toss. We gotta be at least 320 by now. Guess what I forgot to make, chat? We're gonna wait on this oil. was gonna glaze this chicken, wasn't I? We're gonna add sugar to our sugar. We're gonna add soy. Worcestershire. It didn't get it that time. For once, captions did not catch me saying Worcestershire. Worcestershire. There it did it with me saying it like a V. Let's see, is that going to be enough for all of this? Well, let's add a little bit more. It's not Worcestershire? Trying to remember what it is that they ferment for that. Is it tamarind? Well, yeah, it's anchovies, but there's a fruit like that they're fermenting there too. They actually, what they used to do is they used to ferment them all together. And I know that from watching a few of like how the maids things are done, that they individually ferment them these days and then blend them. And the really interesting history is when you realize that Worcestershire and ketchup come from the same origin, and that origin is essentially fish sauce. Both ketchup and Worcestershire were essentially concoctions made out of local ingredients trying to imitate what you were getting out of fish sauce with that. That's why you had early on, you had all sorts of ketchups that were like mustard, mushroom based, and other very heavy umami ingredients. Very heavy. I mean, do I have a button for it? No, I don't. But those of you that hung out in chat know tomato in my MSG little thing. Tomato is very high in natural versions of MSG. Yeah. But let's all worry about what they're curing your bacon with, chat. By the way, all of those, you'll notice just about every single, I don't think I've found one that doesn't. Every single one of those ones that is sitting there touting that they're not using pink salt are using celery salt. Celery salt is basically the same thing. It's just the natural, it's just the modified yeast version, you know, of MSG. It's bringing this up to a boil so that we can hit it with a starch slurry and thicken it all up. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. We're going to need more starch for that. At least I don't think so. I'm watching the bubbles and forming my own opinion if that's thick enough. I don't think that's thick enough. I think we need more starch. Can we get someone to type exclamation mark MSG? Thank you. I'm making oobleck. Mixing cornstarch and water. It's all solidified at the bottom. Now watch me instantly make this too thick. I lucked out. Still going more. I would venture to guess this is going to turn out like a pretty good orange glaze sauce. But then again, well, it's not orange, it's Sunny D glaze. After all, we read the ingredients earlier. We know there's apple and lime and grapefruit and okay, back to frying. How much heat did we lose letting that sit? 40 degrees, so. We'll go full flame. Oh, where did I leave? Oh, there you are. You're hidden in the center. Use that strainer sauce. Maybe we'll have to do an extra stream tomorrow. I don't know how ambitious I'm going to be. I'm not going to promise that. But this needs more time. This is proofing. This is like 1.5. It's not doubled. That ain't going to make 6 donuts, which is what we were after with that. I had it in a warm oven for quite a while, Chicken Song. That entire AFK, it was sitting in a warm oven, and it's still not completely cold. It's not like I can feel the bottom, and there's some retained warmth, is what I mean. It's not like still warm to the touch. But when it wasn't working, I heated up to my oven to 170, which is the lowest I can set it to, and turned it off. Opened the door and let it kill a little heat, and then I put the dough in there during the AFK. Well, I put it in there and then went AFK. I do too. But I don't have room for it. Though I could probably use my Excalibur food dehydrator as a proofing cabinet, I would just be worried about it drying things out. So like if I wrapped it like this, it would probably be fine. Yeah, I've been debating more and more. I talked the other night about how I was thinking of shifting things around here. I need another week or so to get things cleared out, but I think that's going to be happening. I have a big chest freezer over here, and then I have a wire rack pretty much straight in front of me, and I think I'm going to swap those two. For those maybe just tuning in, curious how much meat this is 2 chicken breasts with the tender. Spider time. I regretted leaving the skin on this chicken when I made the dinner on Monday. It just didn't work for the size. Fine salt. Make sure we didn't kill our heat. Oh no, we're doing fine. Not too shabby. No, I think that's going to sit out here for another hour or so and then go in the refrigerator, and we'll give it a shot maybe tomorrow if I'm up to it. Yeast is obviously there, it's just not really... I stressed it too much, I guess. Oh, we'll give that a moment. Drop down to 320-ish. That right there is good eating right there. That right there is primo piece. Yeah, I think where we are with the donuts, chat, I'm gonna give the custard a shot at the end of stream if I remember, and we're gonna have to let this sit till either later than I want to be up tonight or until tomorrow. Why aren't you following me, camera? Gazpacho. Some good summer eating. Gazpacho is the perfect hot food on a hot day, but still refreshing food. By that I mean spicy, hot foods. They do well on a hot day. Hot foods do okay on a hot day, too. Everything works on a hot... No. Are we there yet, Oil? You know, I should probably give that a shot. I mean, I've talked before about my Slurpee childhood addiction. Certainly not adult addiction, but definitely childhood addiction. I should try having one of those on a hot day. I would throw not a sponsor hashtag in there, but I think 7-Eleven is in so much hurt these days that it doesn't matter. They're like, we'll give you anything the Japanese are making that you love. Please, shop at our store. Coke. Straight Coke. Well, I was a bug juice kid for a while. Or whatever you want to call it. Mixing a little of everything. Graveyard. There's a couple other names I've heard for it over the years too. I don't remember them, but they exist. You just maybe went a little longer. They don't look it though. I know we're still good in temp. And get some butter and dairy together here for our potatoes. That looks like a good amount of butter for our potatoes. Get rid of excess flour. Excess flour. Chicken. There'd be chicken. I left it in the back. Drain the water off of our potatoes. I had a broccoli. And throw the chicken down in the oven. Move the oil to the back. Flame underneath our broccoli. Flame underneath our onions and carrots, or onions and corn. That was another one I considered for tonight, and I just was like, I don't need another side. But this would probably do pretty good at glazing carrots. just keeping the chicken in and out of the oven just to keep it warm. It's at 350, so it doesn't need to sit in there constantly. However, we do need to use that broiler right now. So we'll switch that over to a broiler on the stove. Turn off the flame. Mozzarella cheese. Under the broiler. I think that's maybe 5 donuts worth there, chat. I don't think it quite got to 6. That's going to go in the fridge a little bit after stream, I think. Let's give the cutting board a quick wipe down while we're melting cheese. I thought about cheddar. I have the mozzarella, which was the initial like idea for cheese. But I thought about cheddar. I thought about Monterey. I think the cheddar. I don't know so much with the orange with cheddar. Close. It's all melty. It's all delicious looking. It's just not... I want to get a little bubbly. Oh, there we go. Little nice light browning on that. We're going to add a bunch of our chicken in here with the cauliflower, or with the broccoli and the sauce. So there we have dinner. Unfortunately, without donuts. But I think we got a pretty good custard here. I want to mix that a little bit finer if I was going to put it in the donuts, but let's see how this turned out. Going back for seconds. I don't think that's my best custard. It's mighty tasty though. And it does very much hit those creamsicle notes. Bowl is a little warm from being in the oven. I forgot about that. Did we hit all of those notes for chat? We got cheesy, we got potatoey, starchy, we got fried, we've got sweet. No real acid. I mean, the Sunny D is acid, but maybe light on the acid for that. But I think that's going to be a delicious dinner. Hey, KFC, you out there lurking, what do you think about taking on a little bit of orange chicken, you know, do a little competition with your local Chinese restaurants, and what's the famous one that's all over the place that's famous for orange chicken? Yes, Panda. Yeah, KFC, you should take on Panda Express here. What's it gonna take? An orange sauce that you probably already have somewhere on your menu? Not that I'm a big KFC advocate, I'm just, you know, giving free consultation here. I don't think they're both owned by, oh, what is the name? By Yum Brands. I don't think they're owned by Yum Brands. I don't think the Panda Express is owned by Yum Brands. Is their name still Yum Brands? Have they changed that? My earbud's dying on me. I guess that means it's about time to go here, chat. Hopefully that didn't stop the music. Did that stop the music? No, it didn't. Cool. Give everyone a little bit of a close-up there. You got a little bit of that orange sauce drizzling out. But I do think that's going to be it for tonight. I did save some of the chicken without throwing it in sauce, so there's a little bit of chicken left over on top of that. This dough seems to be waking up at just the wrong time here, and so yeah, no promises. Maybe a stream tomorrow, maybe an extra stream tomorrow, maybe. I hope you all have an amazing evening. Thank you so much for joining me. Let me know how you think I did in the Discord as far as using Sunny D. I sort of feel like tonight's a failure. I didn't get the donuts done. Anyways, Friday, ahi tuna wonton tacos. And we got all sorts of other fun stuff. Other than Friday here, we're pretty much starting into, between now and Super Bowl, I've just done sort of like tailgating Super Bowl-like foods and sort of spread it over the 2 weeks so it can be stuff that I can actually turn into a dinner rather than having a ton of snack food around. There's going to be a ton of snack food around anyways, but just trying to make it so that it's affordable. I hope to see you all back here on Friday. I hope you have a great end to your week. Good night.